tinier. Oh, it's not actually started. It didn't actually start. So it wasn't like opened when I clicked it. So now it's running. We can see all the simple connections. And then we're gonna run this. So, sending evil buffer done. And it crashed it, as it's supposed to. And we don't have any code anymore. Code auditor and software assessment specialist needed. Access violation when executing. Yeah, and this is the right place. This is the right EIP to get the 146 bytes length. So we don't have to redo that, right? It did a good crash, even if we can't see the code anymore. The script should crash again. Run in the command output box. So this is what I want to try off the screen. Run the following command. The distance is the same length of the pattern you created. Okay, so what if we run this now? Now I want to look at the Mona code again. So we copied in 400 characters. I'm so sorry for the tiny text. Oh gosh. So we just need to find the IP in here. That's a pizza arriving. I can hear it. So we don't really need to find this because I already know, but I want to make sure that it works. Oh, whatever. I'm going down to get the pizza. Pizza time.
FixerBot says.
New follower Sifizzy. Less than 3.
There. Pizza time! The pizza bread. The bread is the best part of the pizza. So. So can we read this? So unfortunately it's an old program, so control scroll doesn't work. I'm like, I need glasses. We don't need this data, we already have it. But I want to do, like, redo this all the ways. And thank you for the follow. I heard. Let's see. Oh gosh. Alright. EIP contains normal pattern 39654130. Offset 46, which is the same like we already have it, of course. But now we have run the Mona command. I just have to get rid of my put the jacket on because it was so cold to open the door. It's 25.8 outside. That's like so much colder than 26.5. What's in here? So I'm gonna grab a pizza slice. So I have ham and mushrooms. And if there's anyone new, we're rechecking Tiberius's way to do this because we're trying to use Mona, which is an old thing used with Immunity Debugger, which is another old thing. So the files were from like 2010, 2011. And why do I have like dust slowly gliding through the air? Now do your exploit PyScript and set the offset variable to this value, previously 0. Set the payload variable to an empty string again. So the random variable to BBBB. We skipped this step. I'm thinking I might... The other script that I had, I thought it was the one from Tiberius, but I've modified it. Let's see. Yeah, quite modified. So we do the same things, right? So it's hard to know which is from which. But this is what I was thinking of doing, and then I realized I had this. Because I don't want to delete stuff. So they say, set this to 0 again. Why would I do that? I want to have all the data, all the steps. Tips exploit. So, a simple way to set this to 0. Let's do it, I guess. The most annoying here is restarting this. Now I know to wait. There, now we can play. Now we can run the script. So, Ctrl S 5. Let's tab to that. And it also crashed it, of course, as we're writing. We have 42s. So, confirmed, right? Since I already knew it. It is still nice if all the steps work. Yeah, so it's Friday. Maybe we should do something like this later. Filling up with energy. So we did this. Finding bad characters. So this is really where I'm at. Well, that's what we've been doing today. And trying to find new strategies. So I don't think it's in the history as we're running as admin now. That's the difference. We've moved to running as admin. That's why my characters are so tiny. I don't want to mess with it now. Oh my god. Can't I even type here? Well, let's just load the thing first. Let's open it again. Because it wasn't like 2 seconds since we did it last. So, you're supposed to get full from 2 pizza slices. So my share's like in my knees. I'm listening for connections. Now in mono. Can I delete this now? Yeah. By the way. Oh. So it's done, and we're skipping null. Right? Now generate a string of bad cards identical. Well, we already have this. Update your and set the payload variable to the string of bad. So they're not using the code. Why? Why not put the code in the script? So let's grab mine. So let's use, I don't know if they use bytes or not. Let's just copy mine. So Tibbs file is not as Tibbsy anymore. Oops. So I just want to make the window a tiny bit bigger, please. There it is. They want us to be in payload or what? Update your payload variable. Yeah, so. So we're gonna make another payload variable. Or we could do this to make it more readable. And they're not using bees, so we can comment that line in case we need a layer. And there, we're gonna comment the whole line. And this will instead be use chars. There, and yeah, just it's like we want it. We were trying to use this to make Mona do this. So now we're using his example. I mean, not exactly. Too much logic in there, I guess. Then we do what? So, we start again. Make a note of the address of which ESP register points to, and use it for the following command. Yeah. So this is where I failed. Let's see if it works better now. We're running as administrator now, so that is the only difference I know, really. I could also have missed something in my Windows settings to turn some kind of security feature off. So there are possibilities. So just want to eat the pizza while it's warm, but I'll have to wait now anyway, right? So we're hopping forward this far, then we're putting the payload now of use chars. That's really it. That's really the thing I was looking for. Because that makes it when they copy the data, it doesn't interfere with ours. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not putting it after the IP position. So that might be something. If this should work better now. And I should put that in my script. Good. That means I hope I didn't do it already. I probably did in my exploit script, but not in the new one we made. I decided to make a separate one. Ugh. So it's running. Let's F5. It is saved. Crashed. No, I got it. And this way it will crash too. Yeah. Because we're not going lower. But it might crash in the other way. This one is funny. But it didn't, did it? No? It works. It works. That's nice. So, as it was 3 months I did play with a Buffer Overflow last, I don't remember all the things. I don't remember all the things. And this was like, oh yeah, right. That's how we did it. So I'm gonna make myself some scripts that are working good. And like add all the things, and I could even add, in your Python output you can do Mona compare now if you want to, I'm so sorry. I never drink like cola or anything. And now I am, and my tummy gets bubbly all at once. I will drink water. Right, so let's just run the command. Mona compare. So now I'm curious to know if there's any actual reason why we should run this at administrator, or if it's just, we better be safe in case we need it. So that's what I'm curious now, if this would have went as well. And then we want the... I can't read it. I'm trying. If this is wrong, then it's probably my fault. Let's do glasses. I should make the font bigger. It's not. It's still as tiny, 6319E4. Unable to find. Oh. Yeah, we didn't recreate. Oh, it's the wrong name. So I copied theirs. This one is called something else. It's called Gatekeeper. It's a good thing I didn't put it in the user directory. I thought about it. So, now we got our answer. It worked. And my tummy wants more food. So let's take one last piece. So I never eat this much pizza, really. I think my tummy will give me a bad time for eating too much. But it was good. Half a pizza. Oh. Let's fix the fonts. We can read. We can read. What do you think? So we couldn't do this on this virtual machine we had when we connected to this one. And that was sad. But here we can actually change it. So maybe 16 is enough, so we can see more data. So the difference between 6 and 16 is kind of huge, right? So we could just use some full windows. Here we have the bad cars. Corruption after 9 bytes. Yeah, and I'm gonna change mine now. My script. And we're gonna run it again. So we learned something from this, which is nice. It was a purpose. No, this is a fusser. I want the bad cars. So I'm like thinking good words for like filling up space for nothing. What do they use? Overflow. No. Are we using bytes? Yeah. B. Let's do A's, I guess. There. Yeah. So if you don't want to use this, I'm thinking of putting an F. We'll see. So now we're going to redo the same thing, but with my script, right? So we're going to open it again for the 20th time today, is it? Maybe more? More. Come on, come on. Just waiting for you. So, now I can see this column here is cut off quite a lot, right? Something like that. Yeah. It's the font sizes. So now we really need this. And then we can see better. Come on. Just want to pull out so I can see all the characters. Then we want to see all the machine code. We don't want to see all of this. It's not necessary, but there, something like that. That's better, right? And then here we also want the address. The full data. And that. Good enough space. And here, this is already good. That's good. And then we have just the rest. Right? And this is just good. This is much nicer. I keep selected the right size on it. Right? So it is just started. So we need to play. We get the listening for connections text. And then we go to the bad char spy now. And we run this. And we see the connection. And it has crashed. And the ESP is 00 A319 E4. And now it works with this one too. Yeah. So I think I've just forgot that during these months I've been doing other stuff. Still got a bit of a cold. So, but I actually slept for, I think, 13 hours tonight. So I woke up after 5-6 hours, which I usually sleep, and then I gave my kids some more food because it was 22 then. So I fell asleep at like 18 something, crazy early, and then I slept until 5. It took like 2 hours to fall asleep, back to sleep, as I was up making food and stuff. And then I slept until too much. I didn't think I needed an alarm on. I should have put an alarm on because I was a bit late to work. Well, apparently I need some sleep, so hopefully, yeah, I think my cold is much better. But I think I'm gonna go put my pizza down and get some more cola. So I'll be right back. I helped my kid get some more pizza too. And I got more of this, so I'm sorry if I'll be pretty. Yeah, so let's actually do it my way now too, right? Let's do my way. But I want to have the Mona way well documented, right? So first of all, we're going to like put the Gör det själv, du bara sätter den i mikron och sätter på 20 sekunder. Make it like. So the pizza was a bit cold. I told him you can heat it up. Now you can, Mom, can you heat it up? You can put it in your microwave yourself. Do. He went down. Progress. Let's progress. Yeah, document. So, the Mona way, right? We have the Mona notes. I'll probably never use this. Not that I think I'll use this either, but okay, I'll keep it there. I was thinking of deleting it. Create two files. In folder named filter. Folder named after the executable. One txt file and one a binary file. That's good enough. And it's created in this path. P. Right. So P is the program, and this is why I reset it. Good. Mona compare. Use P address. When we have crashed the program, run. This we can delete. Yeah, so let's do executable. Let's do that. Executable name. By the way, Ben. Well, yeah, so we've used those before. Their executable name is P address, right? And then we have an example. Actually, what we use now. Though we're not the same. Digits in there. So maybe I should put this on top anyway. It's not like I'm gonna install it tomorrow again, but installing Mona. So you might need to do this if you're doing it on a VM, tracking or something too, right? I'm gonna put the screenshot here. So let's start ShareX. And let's 4. And let's hop over here. And I guess we will do like as good as we can here. There. And paste. So, too big window, really, but whatever. It's there now. It wants me to update. Sure. We're done with you anyway for now, I think. Should I make a new one? I'll have to go into the images and close. Delete the screenshot. So we'll take more data than it needs. Both on my GitHub and on my I'm reformatting the output here to make it as tiny as possible. So there, and shrink it to that like that. And then we're gonna take a new screenshot because it was a bit big, right? I'm actually going to drag this down first, so we can my goodness. Is this good enough? So, last time, I think I was in better luck. I managed to align this better there. I wasn't as careful, but now I was redoing it, you know? Then you're more careful because you messed up once. Come on, I can do that. Or I won't care. There. Good enough. Is it ugly? I don't care. It is better than this. So, let's just go to images and delete that one. There it is. So this one is bye-bye. So we can edit this one if we want to later. So let's see if there was anything else we wanted to get from this place, right? Is there anything Mona more? Any more Mona? Yeah. There's more Mona. So let's keep this. I just need to do a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. So, now we have a screenshot. Above when should it be? Appear labeled. So it's not the first time I've seen this. I've done this before. It's just that I forgot what's that. Obviously, or one way to do it, you could say. Use the window menu to switch to it. The window shows the result of the comparison, indicating that any characters that are different in memory to what they are in the generated. I know it's the wrong arrow. It usually works like that. Generated binary bin file. None of these might be. Not all of these might be bad characters. Yeah, other characters could be corrupted by the bad characters. So, I've seen before they're appearing in pairs. But then when I looked at the data myself, I've seen the same. And that's what we're gonna do. But first, let's continue with the Mona exploration here. First bad char in the list should be null, since we already removed it from the file. Make a note of any others. Generate a new binary in Mona, specifically specifying these bad characters. Update the payload variable. So, I'm assuming we would just put the other characters at the same way. So let's just try it. So I think I can there. So if we do here \x 0a and we generate this, now this column here should be shorter. Well, we can't even see full thing because of the font size. Yeah, so we can see it exactly. 2 characters short here now. I guess we open the file again. Waiting for it to load. There. So now we get play. And we're going to crash it the same way. I guess that we use bad chars, right? And we just run it again. But we need the same data. So there. It was already there. So let's run this. And then we just check here. We go to this one. We now can read the ESP very clearly. 7219 E4 and 1. Oh gosh, that was a bad command. I changed the wrong one. So, nah, that doesn't work. I'll have to click Window, CPU. And we can also see our 42s over there. So, this is correct, but this is the wrong one. It's because I copied from his site, the dragon page. There. So there's no new characters. It's just these. And that's quite obvious, right? That's what's supposed to be. So I will fight my instinct to switch from Immunity Debugger and follow along with the rest of this, just in case. And also because I can see there's more Mona stuff, and we needed to be in Immunity Debugger for Mona. Then update the payload variable in your exploit by script and remove the plugins. Yeah, so so in our Mona notes, this list might include pairs, characters that are not bad characters, bad characters. Especially characters, especially the ones after I see it in front of my eyes how it looks. Bad characters. As they have been corrupted. Include add the ones you think are bad sharks. Like the first one of a pair. And then run a new byte array. Updated byte. My god, byte array creation. So I tested this just so we can do this, right? There. And then use this data to crash. I didn't actually say that before, did I? Use the same data in your Python script to crash the program. In your Python script to crash the program, and then we need a link, and I'm gonna make a new one, I guess, or we just put bad shards here, right? So if I click this, Yeah. So I'm thinking if we do code here, it should find it. And I'm not gonna do anything to test this. Yes. And now I'm gonna change this to be Badgers. And if I spell it right, it will find it later when I add it there. So, when we have crashed the program run, let's actually find the line. I don't get this. I don't get why we would run this command. It's just so odd. I don't want that comment there. It's bad. We can just look at the registers, right? I don't get that. So let's not use it. So now we have uppercase first letters. Should we even put like dots at the end of the sentences? That's too much. Creates two files in a folder named after the executor. One txt file and one binary file. Doc. Use the same bad shards in Python script to crash the program. And when we have crashed the program, run. Example. This will give us a list of bad shards. I'm gonna do bad shards all over now. This list, the list might include characters that are not bad shards, especially the ones after a bad shard. They might have been corrupted too. Add the ones you think are bad shards, like the first one of a pair, and then run the updated byte recreation. Then update your, well, then restart the executable. Guess let's first update your Python script. Restart executable and crash it again. No, crash it again. It's just a comma. And rerun Mona compare. So, there. So it's a bit sad that I had forgotten about this thing. This is really for here too. Yeah, that was like my notes. I guess we cut those. So, what happens if we do this? Yeah. So, Mona. Cuckoo. Mona. Mona is a plugin for Unity debugger. Yeah, I so love this tool, right? Don't I have it? I'm sure I must have it. Seriously. That's how much I hate it then, is it? Ah, gosh, I'm just trying to hop to end. I can't. It's going in here. There, and as this doesn't exist, and I did spell it right, now it exists. Oh my. Yeah, let's give it a link. It's just so sadly old. This is odd that I haven't been on that page. Yeah, probably searched for it in the VM, right? So I guess we can just do the main thingy, but you can see the years here stuff. By the way, no older ones there. Yeah, look, 13. So it's just the exe that is 2020. The code is actually 2013. And the files we looked at were 2010 and 11. So 12 years ago. 12 years ago. And this we installed and run and teach people on try. We're gonna have to do this another way too. Automated ways. A very old Windows debugger. So, as I made a link from Mona, now it works. And Mona's GitHub link is down here. So it's not as old. README is just 3 years old. So they have only updated code of conduct, issue template. Mona is 10 months old. So they have update to BP. There's an update of something in there. Good. That's actual thing. The other thing is just license stuff. YML file. Yeah, license can be how old it wants to. Version. They didn't update the version when they made updates. So, 10 months ago. Let's just close these down now. Yeah. So now we got the same thing. That's what we wanted to test. Ah, with a prettier screenshot. Right? Though I did this by mistake. Yeah. So this is not pretty, is it? I did this before. It's when I click the F4, you know. I had the mouse pointer there. So that's why it happened. So this is a stupid thing to redo, and I'm actually going to copy a bigger bit now because I don't want to mess around with it so much. So we can actually overwrite this image, whatever. So now I can do this without thinking. So like there somewhere, whatever. Where? And then we do the other direction. You can zoom out, it will be quicker to scroll up there. So no finger over the icon. Though it's not blue now. I don't know. But that was maybe a stupid thing to do too. So seriously, should I do this again? Well, it's 2 seconds really. I can just do the full thing. I'm gonna delete these two. There. We're gonna put it in there. I'm just gonna hop over here, paste, and this time I did the whole thing. We're gonna just scroll in here and start there, hop out, hop in here, there, then we just paste it here. It should be selected the right spot, right? There must be the right place. And then I'm actually going to close this thing. Don't save. So, well, I think I missed the end of the line there. I don't care. I just wanted a nice blue color. I can't change that afterwards, adding the color right. That's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to find where's the images. So that's the one we keep, and these are my crappy ones. So the reason is because my notes are public and they're on my web page. Otherwise I wouldn't really care, but as it's like online, you know. So it's not updating instantly, I have to update manually. So I'm also looking for a good export tool, so if you have a tip on another tool to export these Obsidian notes, because this is a bit buggy. So if we go to Buffer Overflow here, we can see my old version of the Buffer Overflow notes before I split them up. So it was all one document. It was insanely long. And after this, I was like, yeah, let's... So if I'm gonna edit a bit of this. So here's the actual Buffer Overflow. There's also on assembler and how memory works and stuff. Here's the bad cars bit. So then I changed it to be like this instead. So I've split it up. The numbers are only for Obsidian to be able to sort it. And the only reason I changed the color was really that it should match the website. So there. Let's hop back to the web page. And then I need the triangle page. Repeat the bad shark operation until the status returns unmodified. Well, it doesn't, because it's still finding the same bad cards because it sees we excluded them, right? So we don't get that result. Maybe we do it in the log. So if we hop to the log window, log. Is this log? Oh, it's log. Just a sec. Open the door. It's locked. I need to make like a something on my door that blinks when I'm online, right? Streaming with lads. Is that good? And have a Bluetooth connection, so when I turn my lights on, I turn it on too, maybe. Then I should make it talk the same protocol. So I just have an extra light. Possibly bad characters. 1. No, we had omitted those. Well, I don't care. I'm not gonna rerun it again. So, time to switch gears again. That means 6:49? Okay. Yeah, I really shouldn't drink this. It's not good for your teeth either. But my tummy felt like it's going upset here. So, repeat bad card conversion until the results unmodified. Let's see if we can do it. So we already have the script updated, right? So let's confirm. So we're not using the Tibbs one, are we? Well, we can use this one. So let's use the Tibbs one. And if we run this, it wouldn't have worked, right? But when we did this, the byte array, then we added it. So, and we did add it. 0A. Oh, do you see what I did? Did I do this before too? Yeah, I think I did X before. Yeah, because we had 2 we didn't see. And I confirmed that, right? And then we restart it again. And I should just be patient and let it take its time. Because it's not like I can do anything. There, let me play, running. We have to types exploit. We confirm that we have the right bad shards. We have 146 A's, 4 B's. And then we add the use shards as payload. So we can half using Tiberius script. We're running it crashes. And now we do the other Mona thing. See if we can find it here. That's the bad one. Here. 9. And I can see now, which is very nice. 9D. 19. E4. And there. It still finds these. And we have the last one here too. So it will keep saying this, it seems, right? This is missing. That's what it's saying, really. But it shouldn't be in the file. 0A shouldn't be in the file. We just made a file. Let's do it again. Let's see if we can. If I click far enough, here we have this one. Mona byte array B, right? So let's close these so we don't have a million windows open. Let's actually close all windows. it will open what it wants to show us. There was a third one. So, all windows are now closed. And we will run the... It has crashed. Here is... I need a CPU one. CPU, and yeah. Sir, no, it's not the right one. If I just go to the bottom, yeah. 9 D19 E4. So we run this. It says corruption. File is not the same, and we just before this run. No, we didn't run this. This created a byte array that should be without this character. So let's actually look at this directory. Let's actually delete all of the things. It made compare text files too. So now let's make a byte array with this. Let's close this. Yeah, so we can see the byte array creation. Now I'm going to the very bottom, going up, and comparing.
New follower butt nugget 21. Less than 3.
Hi, Volcano, thank you for the follow. So, this is a bit funny, because it's supposed to, like, say unmodified.
Butt nugget 21 says, hello.
I'm just trying to make it perfect here. So, no files? Yeah, so somehow it doesn't create files when I do the... Where is it again? The Mona byte array. So if we do just Mona byte array, let's see. Mona byte array, generating table, but it's the same up here. Creating file. So where is it putting it? Here. This is where I'm looking for it. So that's the path that's wrong then. So why isn't it creating it? I got it. Since we logged in as administrator, we're run as administrator on this now. That's probably why. So let's just hop over to Mona notes, configuring the directory. Because we had a lot of files there, you saw, right? So I'm assuming we don't have any new files. Yeah, it's empty. Because it's from our old settings. So now we have set a non-existing. It was nothing there before. Yeah, that explains it. That explains it. So now if we do a byte array with the data we want, right? Now we should have a file in here. Or rather two. And now we can use this for our comparison. And this tells me also why it kept giving us the wrong data. Because it was using an old file, not the updated one. So it's all good. So there. This should be the right one. Hooray! Normal shellcode unmodified. So this is what we want to see. Hooray, then! So this is Mona is a Python script. So I want to read all the code sometime. But when I started, I got complaints from chat. So not today, I guess. So how are you, butt nuggets? Everything good? It's Friday. It's Friday night even over here. It's actually 21:13. So, yeah, let's go to the next step. So I'm rereading.
Pretty good, just working right now.
Ah, yeah, time sounds. So, where are you in the world? I'm in Sweden. That's why it's night time. Well, soon, I guess. So, with Mona, we can ask it to help us find, but Mona means using Unity debugger, and I don't wanna.
US,
But I still want to have the
Texas
notes.
specifically.
Okay. Yeah. So I know you have in Sweden we just have one time zone, so it must be much more complex. Though I guess the US is not technically one country, or is it one country? It's just states. You know, it's like both. But this must be a bit complicated to within the same country have different time zones. It must be. Can't imagine how it is for China. It must be really like long. Or Russia, I guess. But I don't know if there's any people living over there. I mean, this is much far north. So we should get the like round globe map. Now I need to do that. So, map, globe, thingy, 3D. So, yeah, I want to see it like
The company
a globe.
I work for has a follow the sun schedule, and our counterparts are in Romania.
Ah, okay. Yeah. So let's see. So it also depends on if you're like close to the equator and a country has like stretched out, or if it's stretched out close to the pole, you know. Sweden is here. We kind of like straight line this way. So it's also kind of tiny country, right? So countries that are close to the equator and are wide must be the biggest problem, time zone wise. So yeah. Not a lot of big countries in Africa. There are lots of countries. Well, this thingy was kind of odd. Can't I just look at all of it? At the pole? No, I'm not allowed to. So, this is like half of the world is just water, right? Europe is not that big, is it? Tiny. Can we zoom here? Yeah. So we're really like just a line. So this is my old notes. I had it all in one document here. Buffer Overflow. So now split it up, making it better. Now you see my messy desktop too. So maybe I kind of learned a lesson from last time though. I shouldn't start playing Path of Exile on a stream I want to keep, because it puts it all in like, oh, you shouldn't watch this if you're a kid mode. Though I said kinda I will never stream games again. I did just this test. Let's see. I do have another channel though. I could rate myself. As if my computer could have 2 streams on at the same time. Yeah, here's the finding bad shards, and this thing I kind of just saved to save it somewhere. So let's close delete that image actually. So where's the images? Is it over here? Nah. Let's look. Images. Yeah, it's an images in here. Am I just blind? You have code, examples. Where's images? This images is outside of there. I feel blind.
So are you just starting?
We're doing a box really, but I'm doing it really slowly and wanna check out because I had a problem finding this, and I kind of solved the problem I had because I was using when I was putting in my bad chars, I was putting it from the start. I wasn't putting it after EIP, so the string was used and copied and things with, and that kind of made it messy, right? So what if I just click this? I want to go to this link. Open link. There. Oh. Oh. Yeah. I was in the wrong place, that's why. This is that we're doing gatekeeper. The box is gatekeeper. So this we can delete. There. Come on. Since I'm putting this on GitHub on my webpage, I don't want to have images that I don't need left somewhere. So now we can hop back to finding bad chars. This is the box thingy then. Yeah. So, what I just relearned is that in my fuzzer script, here, let's see. It's in my bad char script really. So what I just added this. I just added this bit. So now it's sending the data afterwards instead. And we're getting less messy stuff. The image I just deleted, we can see both the data being copied to another place in memory, kind of overwriting the start of the data. It was just a mess. So this is much better. It keeps opening a too big window here, so I can't see all of it. I guess I should have this closed down. Whatever. I don't think I can set settings for the taskbar as it's not activated, you know? That's annoying. That's why it's not hiding. I guess I'll have to find where in the registry we can fix that. I'm sure it's there. I set like dark mode and stuff on there. Yeah, so I have a new script. Let's put the script in. It'll probably be updated, but we can put it in my Buffer Overflow code here. So, will my computer crash if I open code to write code? Because I can't add a file there. What I can do it is to just show in System Explorer and just make a new text document. I call this badchars.py and well, that's good enough. It will just run it, so let's edit it instead. idle, which is not that big, right? So we just save it and we just move it into the code because I opened the wrong directory. So now we should have bad cars in here too. And the link that I made from here should work. We just typed it when the file didn't exist. So should we make a new screenshot for the final state we want? Meaning this. Unmodified. So we could also have like this. Something like that. I don't know. Let's make a little screenshot here. I won't be as careful here. The size and stuff. So, then up to your script for start executable. We're gonna compare until you get a unmodified. A hooray! Hooray! Alright, we have to try and make this Mona not horrible. This is the best thing about Mona so far. It's saying hooray, right? I don't think Mona is bad. It's just Immunity Debugger that is ancient. It's not bad either, it's just ancient. So, there's the bad shards. We use it also with the Mona, but yeah, this is the Mona. Let's just copy, because with a normal bad shards find, this is just a link for Mona there. So my normal way to do it is just look at the memory, and it's very simple. So what will happen if I try to run it at the same time? Will it be sad? Oh my god, so many things open. Those are just the files. So let's start the one I like instead. So much prettier, right? And we can just restart to open it again. Gatekeeper. Yeah. So also 11.5 hours wasted there. Yeah, so it's already running, you know. Meaning the port is already busy and stuff. We will have to close this. It's okay, we still restart it all the time. Just remember to start it as administrator next time. So maybe we should run this admin too. So let's see if I have lost my settings. I might have done this before. So gatekeeper. Yeah, still looks pretty. Pretty. And is it running? Yeah. So if I can't see what it says here, it's because it's running. It's kind of tiny, the text. So it's running on the port, like it's usually doing it on. Start it automatically. We have bad shards that I just copied. So if we just run this now, F5, and we can close that. It's crashed. So now we just hop this over to following dump, if I manage to find the right pixel there where we can move this up, we can see the data much clearer. But now let's see here. We have all the A's, but this is the hello. You see, this is a message that's modified. It should end with 3 exclamation mark too. So it's obviously like off somehow. And then we have our data. Here's the last character, the FF. So if we follow this up, we go 6 here. Then we see, oh, here's our data again. Because it's been copied. Yeah, here are the exclamation marks. So it really took the whole darn thing. It really did. That's a lot of data. Let's go back here. So FF, EF, DF, CF, BF, AF, FFF, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. And we could go all these down, as long as there's no nulls or anything in the middle of it, which we kind of know there isn't, right? Because we sent it the right data. So we can just look back here. C, B, 9. We hop in A ourselves. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. F, 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 F. 1. Yeah, so before 1, there's no null because null is also excluded. So 0, 0, and 0A we removed. So the rest of them seem to be here all the way without any hops. You can just quickly check there is nothing else than A, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So I think this is quicker than doing the Mona compare. But I think there might be an checking things for this too. So I'm gonna close this now. And we're going to hop back to immunity and suffer a bit more. I shouldn't suffer, right? I should just enjoy myself. So let's make the CPU one big. Let's open it. I should use the open ones instead. Wait until it pops up all the things. So it's not quick. There, and then we play the Akaswani. And now we're gonna see what the next step is, because I'm kinda sure there is one, right? We're gonna have to find instructions now. Yeah, okay, I'm confused. I'm thinking I'm in my notes. I'm not. We can close these. We're trying to find someone who used Mona for it. So, very special conversion the results start and modified. Finding a jump on. They're not in a different exe file here, so just rechecking and learning the Mona things, right? So with the OCP exe running in a crashed state, run the following command. Yeah, so crashed state. Yeah, we can crash it quickly, but crashing it. I'm just curious why we need to crash it to find an instruction. Let's not crash it. Let's test it. So make sure to update the CBPB option with all the bad shards you identified. Okay. This command finds all JMPSP instructions with others that don't contain any of the bad characters specified. The results should display in the log data window. So let's run this command. Okay. Yeah, let's run it anyway. Let's just run it and see what happens. And So before I like searched in different ways in different ones, but I don't really remember all of the ways. So let's look at logs. It should already be open. Log data. Found two. Yeah, so it worked just as fine now. We're looking for jump ESP, right? So we don't have to crash the program to do that. I was just thinking if it used... Nah, it's just a jump ESP. Processor running criteria. I would really like to put this data as text. Let's see if we can manage to copy the whole thing. Log to file. Yeah. Log txt. Sure. That's how I had to do to get it to do it. Okay. So let's rerun the command. Now with logging. Whoop. Log. And it has the same data again. And now we just open the file once more. It's empty still. Yeah. I'm just calling that an immunity debugger, right? Oh, I have to close log file? Didn't it write it to the log file before that? And shouldn't it log everything? It doesn't look like it's doing that. So, now we can copy the darn thing. Now we know how to do it next time. But that I have to close the log file to actually get the output there. Sorry. I shouldn't sigh over programs that are helpful. This is the next step. Finding the return instruction here, right? Using Mona. Immunity debugger. I guess. And Mona. Nice. And we're just gonna put this as output here. Will it look pretty with SH? Yeah. Everything looks pretty with SH. So we can see Mona's output here with nice pluses. So let's rock and roll. Preparing output file, jump txt. Okay. So let's look at jump txt. That's where we should have went in. Here, we had the output already. Okay, this output. Okay, yeah. Nice. I like that. So we looked before at the different programs, and we can see here that the gatekeeper one is the one that no ASLR and stuff, you know. The others are just system DLLs, all of it. So we have two instructions that we can use to jump to ESP as we now we'll put our code where we put the bad cars data, which is very logical and nice. So like that. Yeah. Let's put information about this find in the data folder here for it. And let's put the command we run up here. We can sh that too. And let's make the one we actually run an example. Oh wow. I just copied something, but it didn't copy. So, mouse click copied now. There. So, this is an example. And here we're going to have a general one. So, let's do like more than shards here. So the rest is the same. But let's see if we could find other instructions too, right? It's not jump ESP only we want. What else do we have up here? Jump ESP, call ESP, push ESP red. Can we do could we check for call ESP here too, right? It depends if Mona has that command. So let's see. Let's actually add the information that we got. Log data output. In the log data output, we see. Let's put an actual space there. Mona, I guess we do, also saves a file called so what was the file name? Jump.txt. jmp.txt in the executables file directory in the configured output directory called, no, I already had that, like hello containing more info. That's enough. We don't have to put the whole file here. It's the important lines are here anyway, right? So, but I want to know if Mona also can do the others, right? So let's see what I have before. Just in case if we want to put shellcode after the yeah, after the EIP address, so that it will be located. Okay, so was I like 3 a.m. or more when I tried this? The stuff finder position. Maybe I was just typing shortly. In this case, we can use another method to jump to the shellcode. We can set the EIP to point to jump ESP, call ESP, push ESP, rat instructions in the actual program. Yeah, not to the stack. To find the instructions in the program using x64dbg. Yeah, so here's my modern instructions. So this is how to do it with a more modern program. So I guess we do using We can also do it manually, right? Look through the code for instructions. I guess searching is like half manual. Using Mona is like very, very not manual. Using x64 DVD. So there will of course be ways to find these instructions, I'm sure, using like R2 and stuff too. Let's see. Google. R2 find ESP. JMP ESP. Maybe it is a... Oh. I kind of thought I saw it there. JMP ESP. Oh. Oh, okay. It's not there. JMP EAX. Search for instruction, then, I guess. Search. You know the quickest alternative for this kind of search. Let's just give up and do a ChatGPT on searching a command like this when we have specific stuff to search for. So R2 command to search for JMP ESP instructions within the... Let's just do that first, and we can make it more complicated. Oh, that wasn't hard, was it? So, how much time did we save on ChatGPT if this works? You can search for JMP ESP instruction following command. The search for opcodes by... So, does this limit the search in any way? Like only me, like not libraries. Yes, by default. Setting this currently load memory region, main binary, whatever is not unless in this session. You want automatically search libraries until so that's nice. Search through libraries as well. Run a search through all loaded memory regions. Yeah, there's so much things that we could learn about doing this. Let's put this in the notes. And when I don't test it at once, I usually put it like a ChatGPT, right? Because we need to confirm this using R2. Unconfirmed ChatGPT. We'll have to test it before we can confirm it. And so I was hopping to the wrong place. So how would I search for? So we had cool ESP, Control ESP. Yeah, just in the default way. And let's do a a space. Let's trick it now. ESP. Yes, you can use a. And it didn't have a space, you know? So is there an error in your first answer? Should it be? Yes, you're correct. There is no command. Thank you. Oh yeah, I kinda guessed, but so A, we'll have to test this. But first, let's I think I still had we're getting lots of old tabs now. Nah. It doesn't matter. This is really what I wanted. Yeah, this is what I wanted. I'll still. So A. Yeah, it's the slash there. Opcodes, search opcodes. This kind of confirms it. Oh, and this confirms my second search I was gonna ask ChatGPT for. Search opcodes. Okay, so maybe search assembly. Yeah, we want to search assembly, really, yeah. So, did I copy it as I thought I did? Yeah. So, now it's not fully unconfirmed because we confirmed it with the manual. So let's just make sure we test it before I stop today. Let's give ChatGPT the one more question here. As we don't see an example in chat, but in the manual. But I'm wanting to tab here. Yeah, so can we search for this kind of thing? Can I also? No. How? Would I search for 2 instructions after each other? I don't want to give it any hints. Push ESP, then ret. So, question mark. So if we hinted to something, yeah, I didn't want to add the semicolon there. So section followed by ret. You can use the following command. So this is what I had, you know, when I searched before in this, I think. So this should probably be okay. 2. So Yeah. I was just checking so I didn't steal the character from the line above. So for me, these are like logical, right? S search assembly. This is from the manual, and we're going to put this also in the R2 notes, and then I'm gonna have a lot of stuff to change if this is bad. So we'll have to have a program that will have these things for us to be able to test it, right? So I think I might have stuff in here already, but I don't think... I have all the searching the help, mostly. And it's like infinite. So I just have some examples for stuff that I use. Like PXA. I'm using this. Yeah, this is our public notes. I'm like, this is what I like. Yeah, let's just put it below here. Let's search assembly. So have I do 2 spaces in here, right? 1, 2. As we can't tab because tab does this in Obsidian. So double space searches. Add some code for the for JMP ESP instructions, and then does not search libraries there. And then it's like, they don't need a comment, right? Oh gosh. My legs don't like standing anymore, because I know my hip wouldn't like sitting, so... It's because I slept for 13 hours on it. It's my own fault. I shouldn't sleep more than 7 hours. 6, 7. Then my body will be happy. But I got a cold and I kind of was very tired yesterday and just fell asleep instead of streaming too. So, that's what happens sometimes. So I think my cold is much better. I don't feel anything in my throat. You shouldn't say that, right? Then it will start. I can talk forever today. Let's not talk forever. Yo, I still got a bit of it. My nose is like... Yes, I'm kind of happy. I'm liking all the things I find. I'm going to make the notes even better with this. I'm going to go through all the parts of the Buffer Overflow, and I'm going to go... Yeah, and also probably change the order here, because using shellcode, that should be after finding the... That's because the first times I used it, I didn't find the return instruction. I was just putting the code there, So that's why. Just put the codes in there. In the output, input, whatever bit. So, yeah, that was just a example from TrackMe that I disassembled with R2. Managed to make it PDF, like print the assembler for it. Then we have, of course, MSFN. But it's kind of nice to see this tiny example, but I don't think it worked. That one, I didn't get it working. We'll have to see if we do that another. Yeah, this maybe shouldn't be yellow. Maybe it should just be white. Yeah, and this is like the first. Now I'm gonna actually sit down for a bit, I think. My feet are tired now. If you're moving more, it's better. So I'm just gonna check so I don't squash anything with my table. It's still there at the end, at the bottom. Oh, yeah. The cable that goes to my radiator here on the floor is kind of like now pulling stuff. Whatever. I'm gonna have to rebuild my computer a bit when I'm not streaming. Can't do it on stream computer, right? But there's stuff on the floor. The new hard drive is still on the floor, and the lids are off. So I'm gonna have to do that. Yeah. So let's actually make this 10 another 9, and I'm gonna go check who snuck in. It's love. There. So, yeah, I was just going to change the place of these actually. So let's put this one as 9. And I think it's already right in here. That's why I didn't put links for these. How would I put that sometimes? Sometimes we can just put the address to the shellcode where, well, init. I think I used uppercase for this, did I? But the below method is a safer bet. Right? Something like that. It's mentioned. In some cases, we want to put the shellcode after the IP address so that it will be located at the stack pointer position. In this case, we can use another method. Yeah, so I have had, there's probably something before. Yes, we're on bad characters there. I just wanted to check what was before, because this was after, right? Or did I change it already somehow? Yeah, I've changed it earlier. Yeah, this is it here. Yeah, I'll have to read through it all and modify, update, possibly split the long ones like this out and have examples with links instead. Like examples here. We have like Protostar, and we have oh gosh, that hopped. Look, it's hopping. So the Hack the Box, they're free. So I don't think they'll mind having that as an example too. It keeps hopping now. Don't die. Obsidian. Do we have too much data in there? Things to think about. Can actually be several applications. Server, side, and yeah. Example, front end ice, backend keeps accepting connections. Yeah, right. So it died. We thought it didn't die, but it actually died. You can see that it died because it kept accepting connections. So if that's the way you see it, it's not, up. Practice problems. I guess you should have little examples, so I need to. Yeah, and maybe the other security features, but they don't only have to do with buffer overflow, so that's why they're not there. Oh, I didn't add text here. Add stuff here. Let's do to do here. To add. Yeah, why write it the same way on all places? Memory. Oh, this is an old image from somewhere. So we have most of that stuff here now. So I'm focusing on the buffer overflow, maybe too much. Whatever, it's learning. So let's continue. What on earth? Didn't I just switch these? Am I like, did I do it the wrong way? Did I do it back? Yeah, I think I did. That's so stupid. Finding a return instruction. And then we'll use a shellcode. And only this text at the end talks about the first way here. So I'll have to rewrite and redo stuff. That's no problem. I'm thinking when I've figured out even more of this and have a better check on everything, I'll make a YouTube video on it. So it's really easy for everybody. So understand. It's not a complicated thing. It's just that ugly, ancient-looking tools make it look that way. So, we have this data is not really in here. So let's also put it in our notes. I think I put it here, right? So let's actually put these lines. Oops. There. Didn't help. Yeah, so that didn't work. It didn't have any history to step back into. But we have another solution. Yeah. So I wonder where I got the other one from. Well, that will be interesting to know. Well, also saves the file called .txt. Yeah, continue So I also wanted to copy that as a command. So we run, and then the output. Command. Well, this happens to be I'm too tired to care about the exactness of this. If you look in the code for transportation, yeah, so I'm gonna just delete this image. So it will be up here. So this. Yeah, so this one is the only one we delete. And we delete that. We crash the program again using our exploit script to see what the output looks like. This is not actually the correct output, right? So let's crash it again. And this time we happen to be using this. We happen to be using a better script now. So crash. And actual output. So if I print screen, well, we could probably like, yeah, let's make it print screen from it, like here it's easy to see the edge. So so we don't need more than this. There. It'll be enough. We're gonna delete this too. And paste a new one. So it actually fits, you know? Number of characters and everything. So yeah, those are old ones. So I think that this gatekeeper kind of taught me more than all the other ones I did together, because there was all these problems, you know. And I had to adjust scripts. I had to think, not just repeatedly doing the same thing, and it just becoming boring, right? So this is the old one there. So we crash the program again using our now it's called bad chars script to see we crash the program using our bad char script. We start the program using, sorry, but and crash it using our bad char script, bad chars.py, and So, and it is purple, meaning it's actually found it. We run. We pun. So I should have my keyboards in front of me instead of to the side, I think. I'll have to like clean the whole room during the weekend, including the computer. Putting it back together. The Mona command. Output. And we now have two instructions we can use to jump to our code. Dot. Then we have do we bother? Yeah, we want to try it on our own machine first. 7. Test running the exploit. So first we make shellcode with Venom, and I guess we put stuff here. I'm thinking I'm starting to feel like I have to save space too much. I shouldn't care. I should remove some old data from my server instead. So, we need to update our exploit file. Maybe I'll just take this opportunity to work on merging all the scripts and stuff.
Hey ma'am, how are you?
I'm great. How are you? It's Friday night here. The perfect time to study Buffer Overflow more. So we're doing a box, but in slow motion, fixing all our tools and scripts and stuff to be perfect. The question is, can I start code without my computer being sad? Is there anything I don't need? Like, we could save this file. Save as report writing. There, we have a notepad memory saved. We can close a few things here. We could even close this one really, but I think it's okay. We just have 2 tabs in Firefox. I don't know about these tabs, but I'm guessing they should also actually be closed if we don't use them, right?
Have a question. Do you think pen testing will be replaced by AI?
I don't think anything will be replaced by LLMs that requires thinking. When we get actual AI, that's another thing. And then who will pen test the AI? If not people? If it actually would happen and we get actual AI, right? So I think you don't have to worry. Just go for it, yeah? Learn all the things. So, and who will hack the AI when it decides to kill all humans? Because we're not good for the planet, are we? This node is kinda done.
Pandatone
Hi,
says.
Panda.
Pond.32 lick.
Translated from Indonesian.
Thanks for the big one. So, how are you, Panda? Everything good? Friday night? Well,
Who didn't know I
early
was
evening?
Indonesian?
I didn't know you spoke Indonesian. Apparently
I've been
you
so
do.
busy iei, ready to get the heck out of work.
Yeah, time to get home. Yeah, so my hubby got home from work at 4 a.m. yesterday. So he was kinda tired now today. That's what updates in IT does. Must have been something special yesterday.
Born Again says. Does it make sense to learn programming?
Yeah, definitely. So I would recommend starting with Python. I'm going to make a course in Python too, so actually have kind of started. So but don't wait for that. If you want, I can suggest one that I think is good. I should have like a link for that. So let's just search for Cyber Insecurity Python. So if you don't know any programming, you will have a very tough time. And this is a very great one. I think this is a list. So let's send this link. It's like the basics of programming you'll learn through Python.
I tried Python once in Australia. It was great over the grill and barbecue sauce.
I don't think I want to eat Python.
Born Again says. Dick. Translated from
I
Dutch.
don't think I want to eat any snakes, but I guess I should, right? As long as they're not poisonous. I don't know if I dare to eat anything in Australia at all. It's still poisonous over there, isn't it? So, I guess, do we do the share thingy? Let's just do this. So, we delete, come on.
Pandatone says.
Everything in Oz is venomous or poisonous.
Yeah. So what if I do this and this? Where do I end up? Not on the list? No, so this is not the list. We have to keep the list bit there. So let's actually hop over to the list and see. Come on, I just want to hop to this. Where's the audio coming from? So, here, let's take this link, right? I'm gonna put a dash ahead of it because then the TTS won't read it. So this is what I recommend for learning programming or Python right now, and soon hopefully I will be doing my own. So
Born Again
right,
says.
we should actually
Thanks.
read if we miss anything here. Yeah, so no problem. That's why I'm streaming, right? Finds all are equivalent. Choose an address up to your exploit pi. Setting the return address. For example, this address. Yeah, so I know this. And then I'm looking for Mona stuff. So that's where we're going through this again to see if there's anything else with Mona. So I want to have full notes in my Mona node here that I just closed down, right? Let's open Mona notes up again. Mona. So, finding bad shards. I do not have any notes on finding return instructions. And I'm going to copy the bit that we just added to this about Mona. Yeah, we don't need example output. That's good enough. So, GMP example. I did put output for this one. This is kind of obvious, right? That we will get output from this. And then we have installing at the very bottom. Maybe I should put it at the top.
One Man says, what is this program for taking notes?
This is Obsidian. It's a very nice tool for taking notes. I used to have my notes in Google Docs, and it was horrible. Just a second, I'll just continue moving this around first. So, I don't really know how and why I would ever want this. Well, let's just analyze memory dot hot. So we might use this, but I don't know when. So Obsidian, it is a great tool that you can use for taking notes, different kind of things. You can put links, you can have different headers like this, italic, bold, striked out. You can use HTML tags like this. It can be nested. I'm just scrolling more quickly here, the different headers. You can make lists, you can put code in like this, and here you can see it says JavaScript. And
some flavor says hello.
Embed images. Hello. Welcome in. We can put iframes in there. So that's an old one. Yeah, we'll have to update this. So we need to change this to fixit42.com, right? Then we could actually open my notes in the notes. This is my online version of the notes. It's currently in the notes. Then we have web links, lots of stuff. Oh, I've removed an image here. We can do a lot of these things. You can make tables. We can even make this mermaid thingy here. So many things. And there can be links. You can make like there's a tree function. I don't use it though. There's tags. You can see this is a special format. So you can just do this and put tags in here. So yeah, Obsidian is cool. Nice tool. I think we were done with R2, so we can just close that. So finding the return instruction we're done with. So also my notes on Obsidian are on my webpage on Obsidian there. So if I go again to Fixit notes, without being in Obsidian this time, we can click. So I think it should be like already there.
Really nice.
Yeah, so maybe there's some Obsidian.html.
Some flavor says I like the Klein extension on versus code lol.
Oh, there is. So, Obsidian for code? Because I'm like choosing here which one to use. And since my memory is limited, I'm choosing not to use code. Though it's kind of much bigger, right? What I load in there. So that's why I don't have both up for now. As I'm running my Windows VM. So now I have to check. If stream crashes, you know why. It's just code doing its thing. Extensions. So I uninstall them. Of course there should be one, right? Obsidian. So 6K, 1K, 54K, 18K. Actual Obsidian Dark. 40K. Yeah.
Some flavor says oh Windows VM, do you use Linux?
No, it's just that we're doing buffer overflows. So it's not like I wanna mess with my own computer's memory a lot, right? And also we might want to use this for checking out binaries that we don't want to run on the normal machine in other ways. So this is just a box that's called Gatekeeper. It's executable. So it's nothing. We could have run it on this machine, but I don't want to crash stuff. Writing over too much memory, you know? Oh, let's write over 100,000 characters in memory or something. You never know what you do. But I'll have to check into this for sure. So, was I in my no folder opened? So, I think the easiest way to actually open ours, if you wanted to, I could just go Obsidian public. There. Let's keep it down for now. Also, I'm gonna close this again. And let's close this, cause saving memory there, you know. Yeah, we need Kali now. We need Kali. I think that the easiest or the safest way is actually, unfortunately, to close the Windows VM down. So it's not like we're running a million things, but I was actually thinking of just opening code to get all the code, the most recent code. So I'm gonna open it again, right? And we're going to go public here for my Obsidian public, which is on GitHub. So we just added the bad shards here. And let's make sure that this is updated to the latest version of the file. There. So I'm thinking, let's make a comment here with the date, right? So what is it? 2025 1/17 already. Soon it'll be March and we'll be like, what happened, right? And then I'm gonna put more stuff here, like, let's actually make a new folder called 2025 01/17, and I'm gonna actually move stuff into this, and as I'm closing them down here on the Windows machine. So we did copy over and modify Tiberius's version of this on that try hack me room. So I guess that we will call it a Tibbs fusser here too, and compare and make sure that there's nothing in there like it's not in ours, right? So I'm not putting the date now as it is already, there. And then we have this. I don't think we did this. We used this one for something. So I have updated stuff in there. New file, Tibbs exploit. So I don't think I will be like merging all the scripts together and things right now. Let's start with finishing the box. Then we have the one called fusser. So this is why I don't want to overwrite these, because these are like older versions of the same fusser.py there, and this is like his functions and stuff. So, and doing these buffer overflows without using Python or anything like that, it would be kind of like messy. And I think the one I'm currently looking at, it's just a pure copy from my other files. So let's see. We have badgers. We have exploit py. No, we don't. So let's copy that one too. So just to have this done before I close the VM down, in case we don't want to open it again. So we have fusser, we have the exe log txt is this. Then we have netcat 3 versions. I want it to be safe, and we have these, right? So that's all. And the other ones, these are just a byte array. What does the compare look like? So they're showing the module info in all ones. And then we have the JMP. And an old one. Let's delete the old one. Yeah. Access denied. So we couldn't terminate the process because of access denied. Okie dokie. So let's shut this down in a nice way. Oh, I'm shutting down my PC instead of the VM. So that was kind of quick. So let's hop over to Kali, and it's of course quick booting, right? Very quick. And I'm not as worried that it will crash my machine either. So and I'm thinking we kind of have all the information we need, so we might not have to start the Windows machine again. Though I did make like a but I want a chance running both. I need to have a server to run my VMs on, at least one of them. Not run 2 on this machine. I only have 2 gigs memory, so it's... Maybe we'll build a PC now. Maybe. What do you think? Maybe we should. Let's finish this one first now, because I can smell the end. And before we run, did I manage to click it or not? Should be kind of quick. I think I more like dragged it, right? So THM. I think I mistyped. There. So we're gonna actually start it. Gatekeeper. So it's a Windows machine, you know. It'll need some time. We're gonna scroll up to a little dashboard, I guess. This is the actual thing we're doing. Gatekeeper. And we're gonna have to start it. And it'll take some time for it to start. It might say something about that. Nah. We know it's Windows, so. I'm just curious about the colors. Oh well, we need the IP when it's done. But no hurry with that. We're gonna have to make a little exploit first. So I call this now. Let's close that. I called it. We can still see them here. You know, we can just not. If we're going to edit stuff. I wouldn't do it this way. Yeah. So maybe I should just use it in code. We'll see. Let's go through and check if my notes are horrible. They are, probably because they're old now. Yeah. I'm thinking we'll make something new. But we have MSF Venom commands here. So we'll need a Windows one. But it's like in my history, I don't need to do anything. Maybe we should put an example here though for a Windows one. Let's do that. So let's hop over here first, and let's just Venom. Not very surprised. Yeah, PowerShell. Yeah, let's check my history. History grab. Yeah, let's start with Venom, I guess, or just Venom. So, shellcode. That chars Linux. Python. Yeah. Windows shell reverse TCP. I'm just comparing to I just saw the out. I don't think it's good. Yeah, and C, I kinda hopped over to that. What did I use before? Yeah, I did. There's Python, right? So I discovered the Python one, and I compared a bit. And we want a Windows one. So, and this is our current IP. We're gonna use 443 as usual. We just need to change be it. And we can also use dash dash bad chars, which is what I've used up here, right? So maybe dash dash bad chars and dash format. Maybe those are nicer to have in the history, because then you never need to think about if it's really a good thing. So we only have 2 bad chars, and if we do dash dash bad chars, right? And this is format. Maybe this is prettier. The P. Maybe that's okay to have a P. But now I'm too curious to not check it out. So MSF Venom dash dash help. And P, long version of P is payload. Yeah, so why not use payload too, right? So make it a bit prettier. So let's remember to put the double dash on this one and format, or it wouldn't work. So this is so much friendlier for putting in your notes, making it available for others to read, right? Don't you think? So now we have a nice Windows example here. There. Payload. So of course, we're gonna
Fixerbot says.
New follower 0CL0 Woods. Less than 3.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. So that's kind of pretty. It takes a bit of time. So let's clear this and start netcat. 443. So it is done. We have a nice buff equals here that we can just copy with Python code now, right? As we're using format Python because it actually exists. So when I wasn't using the B's before, then it was annoying mostly. So, I guess I do have the files here already. So let's open a third tab, right? So I have a hair in front of my eye. That's annoying. I like seeing it hair all the time. Where I think I made a buff directory. No. So many things. It could be in the So actually I'm gonna do fine instead. So let's just do like fuzzer no exploit, which might be something else too, but we could have done the pie. We could do just a pie. Oops. So, what did I do wrong? Oh, whatever. That's something is very wrong there. Star should be able to do something to run. Hello. What's up? Yeah, so the first buffer overflow that I did, they put the payload in the first bit of the data. And that really, I guess that's the way you have to do it if it's really tight space, you know, but I think it really like got stuck in my brain. So when I was doing now with the bad cards, that's really the reason that I did it the way I did it. And didn't add it after the EIP, then it would have been a buffer also always. I would never have the problems with it not actually doing it. So, alright, yeah, I was... So, I did just use my history, right? So let's do something we know works. So test.py should work, right? Test.py. So it found all in the subdirectories too, right? So what if we do star.py? Nothing. So why? I don't get that. So I have no idea why this happens. So let's ChatGPT it. If no one has the answer in 2 seconds. So it looks like the find to locate Python files, especially just py files in your current directory. Yeah. Why are no star.py files found? I didn't get the problem. Because the name interprets star as a shell glob. Shell expands. Okay. Oh. I must have removed those by mistake earlier in my history. And I used the latest, so that's why. So we just need these, and it should work. Yeah. So we don't want to list all the py files. I just wanted exploit.py, and it's tchem buffer overflow prep. Okay, so we don't have it actually on this machine. Well, let's make one. So this is just what I want to test. Let's also look for fuzzer, right? So yeah, there's a buff. I tried to cd buff. So let's try again. Did I? No, I cd b tabbed. And I didn't double tap. So there were several things. Okay. Yeah, that's my bad. So there's a directory here. And the exploit is called exploit10.py. So if I had my star exploit star search with these around, yeah, I actually removed the 00 to ff file. We can remove it here too. So brainstorm exploit. Yeah, maybe I should like name it for a machine. So let's make a gatekeeper. Keeper exploit. .py. And let's mouse pad it. And so oh, oopsie. Right, since I used a star, it didn't lock the terminal. That's a nice thing, right? Because it's imagining it will do several laps anyway. So, let's also do the exploit one. There. So, what is this? The difference between these are these commented here because I have changed it. So that is built on this. Right. So yeah. Let's get that file from the notes that we had. Maybe this one. So we're not going to use localhost anymore. We have an IP by now. And we can edit this. So, but it's good to have the, originals. I just Ctrl S to get it to colorize properly. So, just copy the IP address. There. So, we have the old charts. These we know are \x 00 \x 0a. Saving. And then we're going to put our new one here. We don't need to save the old one, but we want the line first. So let's copy this line. My air cleaner just went crazy. There. And we're just gonna delete this. And I can see that I'm not using the bees here, so I'm gonna probably change this one to do that. Which will make me add a line here too. Will be okay. So I think I prefer this because this is this way, right? So if we use that, we don't have to edit stuff. So let's just put this here. So it's always nicer not to have to edit stuff. Just removing all the bees, it's not that much work, but if we fix this, we never have to do it again if we use this like our template later. So just checking, yeah, this uses my all shores, bad shores thingy, and so that's the one which was username and evil buffer and stuff. Yeah, I remember that one. So, here we're going to add a line that we have in our notes. So we just nicely got from stuff. So, where's the bachelors? So this line here, there, and then I guess a lot of this will be copy also. I guess we can keep that line. It's just if we want to print on things. Payload, prefix. We don't have any prefix. Maybe I should remove that line here too. Then we have the max length thing I did in the chars. We don't need it here. The offset is correct because this is where we started to mess with this. Meaning this is correct, meaning we just need to change this. And let's check our oopsie. I just skipped over that in the notes. Oh yeah, I did. And JPSP. Well, it's not a lot of text, right? We did both in like. I just didn't put the output for that here. Output missing. Whatever. I would normally put these in separate ones. So here we have the addresses, right? So let's just take the first one here. And I'm just gonna copy it as it is first, and we're like pasting it here, and then we're reversing it by looking at it a bit at a time. And let's see, so C3 14 04 08 there. And then I have lots of knobs here. Then we have a switch to the actual buff payload. And another bunch of knobs. Then we have buffer prefix, which I'm like feeling let's remove the prefix. It's just annoying to have it there. And so let's just confirm we don't have that anywhere else. Zero matches. So then we're just opening the socket, connecting, receiving. Yeah, it's not sending anything. This won't work. This is probably why if I tested this, it didn't work, right? So then we have in case let's use spaces for the comments, right? So in case There's a start text. We receive that. Then we do that one had a login, right? So we needed to send username 123 was what I did. Then print that receive data. Then we have the tiniest bit left, which is kind of annoying me that I can't scroll up in mousepad here. I should use code, I guess, but good enough. Print sending payload. Says send buffer rn. And the others, did they have the nice comment here that I had another one? Let's go check. I'm just hopping to my notes quickly. Clicking bad chars again here. So there. Add rn if you can't receive data. So that's nice to have because it costs me problems. There. So we have a updated payload. What I did not update is making this a B, making this a B, and making these B's. I don't think there's anything else. So mostly I'm thinking where's use chars? Use chars is here and we're converting it to bytes. So that's okay too. So now this is like the most updated version of the script. Meaning I should put this one back to my notes as exploit. So I'm just replacing this text here with this. So also this one didn't have even so I'm updating it as soon as I save it, right? So better. So now we just run it. And I had a tab here for whatever, I don't care what it's called. So then we can see there we have our gatekeeper exploit. I guess we should mod it, right? So why not just use whatever was in my history, and we have them all done. Yeah. So /gatekeeper exploit pi, and could not connect. So let's see if we can ping the IP address. So we can. Can we? Let's first just check the port, and it is the right IP import. What? Yeah, W. I don't want to say what I'm thinking about this error message. So there. I'm gonna have to keep updating this poor exploit file. We want to know what the error message is. We don't want to just know that we can't connect, right? Yeah, so we're getting a basic plus. We need a B here too. That's a simple problem. I forgot a B. So, I didn't B all the strings. There. Now we can... Yeah, we don't need the bytes here too. So it's already converted, as it is bytes from the start. There. Let's just confirm. Don't see anywhere else. We could also print it, of course. What we're sending. But let's not do that now. Let's just run it again. Sending payload up. And we're on the machine. So this is the start of this box, I guess, right? So, oh my god. I'm like so Linuxified by this. Gatekeeper start. User txt. So, the funniest file name ever, right? Buffer Overflow in this room is credited to Justin Steven and his do stack Buffer Overflow good program. Okay, so that's that's what we want to see then. So we're actually doing a box, even though I've been like flumming around for 9 hours looking at the best notes and best ways. And I found the problem that I didn't find before. So the goal is not doing the box, the goal is learning as much as possible from it. And this is a Windows machine. And I'm like, I don't remember anything. So it's not like I've been in Windows administrator for halfway there. So this bit of the link, let's actually copy this bit of it so far, right? I'm doing right-click copy, not a Ctrl-C by mistake, right? Because that would be kind of not necessary, though we could connect it very easily again as the executable restarts, right? So we can look at the batch file there. I'm assuming that's where it's done. Running the exploit. We don't have to test run it because it's already finished. So we need a new number here. New node 8 on the box. And we're gonna remove my embarrassing and not very useful there. So here we can see this bit here. Check out. There. we have to check that out later. But let's do the running thing. So first we make. So let's hop to my Venom tab here, and let's get the whole bit this time. So we insert this into our exploit script and run it. So I'm gonna put the code here. It's not very long and it's kind of useful, right? I don't want to leave stuff out like some people did in their notes. It's very annoying if you're trying to find what you did wrong that they did right. So the script is also very short. Yeah. We can remove the comments from this version that are not useful. We could even remove the knobs, but yeah, I think the rest of them are useful. Those were just from another box, right? I'd even add an extra new line over here. I'll do that in mine too. So I'm gonna copy all of mine again and put it in the how many steps back. I closed it. So they're updated and running the exploit. Let's actually do a well, I guess it's okay. Making and running. We do another double. So then we just run it here. I guess we do copy this one off too so we can see there. No nice coloring for that one. Nah. Oh. By the way, this you can see how dangerous it is to not catch the right exceptions. If you're doing a try catch, you could have like a typo in your code that you miss if you don't get all the exceptions or yeah, all the errors. So it's a name error. E is not defined, it says. Then trace back can't concat string to bytes, meaning we just forgot a B here. Very simple error. And I was pinging it because it says could not connect, because it's a bad error message. It's not correct at all. What else? What else? Yeah, let's actually put the netcat in there. Just this bit. So the rest is in the next one. So a bit of color on that one, even though we didn't get any colors. I want my yellows and purples. They look nice, right? So let's hop back to the 8th on the box. Right, so we're gonna have to find the next one. So if we were to disconnect or something, we can just run this again. we won't need to redo this because we're not getting a new IP. So let's just close it. We put it in the notes already. And then we have our little machine here. So no LSing there. So let's type gate keeper start .bat, and I'm going to assume it's a loop, so it's infinite. Starting it, waiting 90 seconds before restarting. So yeah, go to start, go to start, go to start, forever. We have a Firefox link on our desktop, and we have the executable there. That's the only things we have. So let's go back and list here. So I'm assuming there's nothing in here that will actually help us now. So let's see if there are any other users. So we have Mayor. And what were we really? We were NatBat. NatBat. So can we go into Mayor and list what's here and go to the desktop? No, because we can't access the desktop. So we also had public and share. Do I have a share in there? I'm curious. Let's see, users. No, I have default. Nothing like public and share in there. There's public. There's public. Oh, right. Right. I'm thinking of the SMB share. Yeah, this is where we downloaded Gatekeeper exe. So that's why it was in there. That's an odd place to put something though. Yeah, so I'm not good at this. Windows, it's like a bigger mystery, but I do have some notes. I'm assuming we're supposed to get to Mayor's desktop. So I would like to see what permissions this is. And I'd also like to check what permissions I have, because that's probably the reason, the way to do it. As we're running a program, I'm kind of assuming we might be a service, right? We might have permissions. So let's actually use my notes, and let's do Windows, Exploration, start here. And we were not a web shell. Yeah, environment. Oh, right, I have so many details here. So I want to check. We could of course check the partial history there. So I want to do. My God, why isn't it? Maybe it was at the top. Who am I? Oh, we can do. Oh, my prep. This is what I want to look at. So, oopsie, I just overwrote something. Nothing. Or nothing with nothing. Nothing with a W. Who am I? Let's do prep, I guess. Why did my shoulder start hurting suddenly? Yeah, these are not the nice ones. Alright, no errors. Who am I? Oh. Here. So we're gatekeeper netbot. We're in everyone home users. 2040 interactive. I'm like blink. Medium mandatory level label. So I'll just scroll down in my notes again. We should go from the start, really. I'm trying to just find the place where we were. Here, scroll down to it again. I managed to type where I was in the list. So yeah, so here's like if we have take ownership, if we have impersonate, if we have backup privileges. So we only have shut down, change, notify, undock, increase working set privilege. Increase working set privilege. Let's go from the start, really. Let's not get locked into that. So first we're gonna check the environment, right? Environment, just do set, and we get a bit of data on stuff. So it's so nice to be in a box looking, even if it's long ago I did the Windows thing, right? I'm a bit uncomfortable for that. Logon server gatekeeper. So the path. So, yeah, we can do var, of course. We can check the IP config. That's what I have in my list. I didn't have only this. I had system. Oh. There we got it. Slow. So also this version is interesting, of course. Windows 7 Professional. And the build and everything. Here's the number again. Oh my. Yeah, I really need to do stuff. There's 4 hotfix installed. Network cards. What else do I have? Task list. So we can easily see some stuff about with the process IDs and everything here. What's running? What else? Yeah, we can do networking stuff. I don't think we'll do networking stuff in this one. Right, there's also their A. So, we're in this directory, so let's do dir A here. We can see all the things. Maybe there's even ways to just go into that directory by another path. Probably not. I'm thinking Windows on links. Alright, so, and there S. So, what can we see in the subdirectories? This is all we can see. So, oh, so I have lots of files to check for creds and unattended installations, but I don't think we'll do that. We can always type partial history. That sounds more fun than looking in 5 files. We can look in those too, but that wouldn't be what we're supposed to do. I think I can't use arrows, so let's just do that. I'm gonna use a notepad here and change this to our user, if I remember its name. I don't. So we are scroll. So not that. Oh gosh. You never know, so cannot find the path specified. So not bird. So cd app data. I'm gonna put this up in the other window instead, because we'll make cd Microsoft, cd Windows, cd PowerShell, cd ps readline. Yeah, okay, so there. There. Yeah, so it's not there. cd dot. So no partial history. Should we look for these files? I don't think that's the way. Yeah, of course, but we're a basic user. Right, do we have any saved credentials? Let's see. CMD. Type in the wrong screen again. CMD. Key. List. Known. Yeah, we can look for stuff. But there's no web server on here. Don't think there's Putty on here either. Can we check schedule tasks? Can we do this as a user? SCH tasks. List all tasks. So that's where to start. So we can like run scripts too and stuff, you know, if we... It's all there in my file too. So this was annoying, it's not actually moving. I'm using the arrows instead. Scrolling with the wheel is just annoying. Media center. Yes, I don't know why I'm looking at these really. It's if they would have one called, "Oh, hack me now." I don't think. So I'm thinking the rest of this should be kind of simple. But I might be wrong, and it's really long since I did anything with this. It at least feels long. Yeah, let's, we might be actually the owner for this directory, even though we don't have permissions, so let's just do iCackles, right? My god, so much scrolling again. So yeah, so I have a click for a link. So what if we just want to list it? So I have a command ready. I'm kind of thinking I'll need. So let's actually check out ChatGPT's tips on this, because I don't want to spend lots of time reading the hyperfile. So Windows. Well, let's say 7. Get permission info current dir owner. It'll probably say this iCackles dot. Okay, so I missed the dot. So calculus. Dot. There. So home user rx. Yeah, so what about, that's why we can go into the directory. So what about calculus desktop? I'll have to retype it, that's it, and not like saying ./desktop. So give the owner do Q. Okay, so there Q. Dot. Okay. Dot. That's interesting, a dare Q. So, what if we combine dare QS? Oh my god, I forgot the, or rather, I missed the key or something. QS. Yeah. Ah. File not found. Yeah. Let's try again. Yeah. And so at least we realized why my previous one didn't work. So calculus dot getting text into text files. Yeah. Messiah installation pairs. Okay. Why do these look the same? Oh, HKCU and LM. Okay. So let's just paste that. I know it'll find register key. Nothing. We could, of course, have used a it was a Venom to make a interpreter one, but I don't want to use that if I don't know any other way around. Run MSIX quiet QN. See them malicious. Alright, yeah. That was for MSI. Sources control. Right, so yeah, I remember doing this file. Making it to whatever use. Here we also have icons for those. So, let's not do this. We already checked local my. We didn't check this though. Oh, that's just all the privileges. So let's check it again. I'm not gonna scroll up, that's the thing. So hold my prev. And so well, this is a bad one. The other one in my notes is much prettier. It's like brave to advance, right? So yeah, I kind of thought so. Everyone has that. So the others are disabled, but as they're in the list. Everyone on that one too. Well, time zone. And yeah, it's really nothing. It's really nothing. So maybe we'll run a script. Installed and put software. Yeah, we can also check the version, of course, right? It's a very old Windows version, but as it's a very old machine, it feels bad to use its age to. There's supposed to be a way to do it, you know, like hotfixes. Yeah. Yeah, we can do this. See if it works. So I'm using the safe copy way on both machines. VMI commands always take a long time, even on your local machine. That's not a VM. So we can sit here for a bit now, right? I'll read on. List drivers. Yeah. Go from NC shell to MSF. If you want to. Go from box. Yes, I have specific instructions here for exactly how I should do it. So there, now it hopped. So there's not much. It has viewer tools. Amazon. EC2. Yeah, so we kinda know where it lives now. Which we kinda did, right, already? So there's really nothing on this machine otherwise. It might be that we should look at the old one, but I'm kind of thinking Win Piece, right? It could be all kinds of like old stuff. 10/21/31. I need to update my notes with my new IP here. So this was my old one. 21, 31, 111. Yeah, I should like replace through all of my notes. Let's do this. So let's open a new one. So in the root, and there's still a directory called the gnome. I'm sure. I know. So we'll just Python. I guess I used like 3 there. So maybe I should put it here. Is that too much? Too much notes for people? Start local HTTP server. Start Kali Python HTTP server. There, like, right? Is that good? Is it like not for everybody? I'm assuming say Windows 10 will work. So if it doesn't, we'll look for something else. I think I have search commands in here for searching for variable directories. So command completed successfully. So let's run those. Let me just copy here. So I'm thinking about time. What time it is. I realized I have the pizza bread, so yeah, so I got more dark bread today. It's actually fun. It smells burnt. So, but some of them, the underside is not burnt though. Yes, this one was the least dark. But it's really black in spots. So I should get a knife for this. On that thought, actually my scalpel broke when I was fixing it. I'm gonna cut it with the scissors. The edge. There. That's where it's fine. So still nothing. So why nothing? That's what I'm thinking. Is it slow? Doesn't it like this program? We didn't get an error message. It's just nothing. I cut away some stuff. Well. So. And we've seen this slow wind piece before. It's midnight. How'd that happen? How'd that happen? That's interesting. Yeah, I'm closing up in 10 hours. It's midnight. I do want to finish this one though. We'll see how long we'll do it.
Icer says, "What box is this?"
This is Gatekeeper. So, this one. So, I don't know how hard like the rest of it should be, the root flag. I'm kind of thinking we want to have another buffer overflow, right? So I don't know how much they calculate doing the buffer overflow. It's hard. It's really easy, right? So maybe it's really hard this bit of it, as it's set to medium. I don't know. Though I had lots of problems with this because I was doing stupid things like not sending \ends and things like that. Let's see, it is. Let's hop back there actually. So I want to see if something happens here. Let's give it some more time. I'm checking actually someone who did it while I'm waiting, because I felt I've spent enough time on this box as it is. So let's see if we can get any tips quickly. So they're using the hint of Firefox there and checking the grads using mid-operator shells here. So, oops, yeah. That apparently worked, right? So they got the mayor's password through the Firefox. Okie dokie. So I've never done anything like that, so I would need to learn that. And it's a great thing to learn too. Let's just duplicate the tab. Go back and let's look at someone else's, see what they've done. So I thought about that. There's a Firefox link. There should probably be a reason for that, but it was long since I did a Windows bug, so I'm really long. Months and months. And after this, we're doing try hack me. Let's hop that tab back that I moved. So after this box, by the way, do we need to add time? Yeah. I guess I'm not stopping now. We have 3 minutes until I need to split the VOD to be able to upload it to YouTube. That's the only thing I'm thinking. So I checked who's online for if we're gonna raid. But I think I'll probably finish it. So user txt we got. Yeah, they're looking at the Firefox link too, which is kind of obvious hint, right? When I think about it. I wouldn't know where to start. So cracking Firefox and rescuing saved passwords. So we had different kinds of creds in one of my sections here at the start. I didn't even look at it because, yeah, I was going for lazy stuff first. Configuration files. This is kind of like, let's do creds file, I guess. This saved credentials, but that's Windows owned, so credentials files, I guess. Credential files. That sounds crazy. Credential files. Firefox. We're going to have to add like Chrome and stuff, right? No. I need to write something for it to allow me. So, but it's common in CTF really useful besides having several open to automate the whole process. Basically, all you need is that the machine has Firefox profile saved, and inside it you need 2 files. Yeah, so details, please. Oh, and they have a example machine there. I want more general things than an example. Well, an example is good, I guess. Folder containing profiles, any. So we can just search for that, of course. But I have no idea where it is. So let's check like Actrix, right? Firefox hack tools. Let's Whatever, let's and apparently that was a bad one. So let's search. What I don't like about Hackfix is so much ads, really. I guess that is good, but it's annoying. Browser artifacts, Firefox. Sometimes it's also long text when you just want short information. But in this case, we got what I wanted. So this is where the Firefox profiles are on Windows. So we're currently looking at Windows. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, also Chrome. And I could just put a link here to this place, right? In the notes, which I can, like that, right? But it might disappear, and I don't like having this in here. So it seems like people really do the backslash. It's always for Windows. So it's not like that's the only thing that works, right? So WinPiece didn't work very well. If I abort this, I will have to reconnect, but whatever. Let's do that. It should be quick. Here. There wasn't very hard to reconnect. So I guess we go to CD app data, CD roaming, CD Mozilla, there, CD Firefox. Why does it have? Let's do a dir A2. Yeah. It has funny equal signs around it. I'm thinking this is to make the text stand out in some way here, right? Yeah. So that's, we need to get rid of these. Because I put it in these. Well, yeah. And CD. Let's actually do this. On CD profiles. But there's the INI file. Let's type profiles.ini. So let's CD profiles. So my god, how can I type this? Their directories. CD. I'm sorry. FCH3Y. I did type it. Oh god. I should check what I've typed before. Right, so nothing in there. Yeah. It's past midnight. Oh, here's much more stuff. Key 4DB. Permissions SQL. Protections. Security state. Yeah, so I understand why people use tool to look at this data, especially if it was encrypted somehow. So I'm not gonna look at all of this, right? Tabs, lot of empty directories. Chrome. Yeah, let's not go there. So, one of the things we found when we googled was a tool. So it has lots of stars. 2,100. And we're not even running it on our VM, we're running it on Track Me machine. Firefox encrypt tools extract password from Mozilla Firefox Thunderbird CMonkey profiles. Let's see what's more it's saying here. Profiles any file within these directories. Let's see user profiles. This profiles data is stored in a folder named in the path variable profiles any. Within each folder, you can find several important files. Yeah, so I saw lots of SQLite files and stuff there. Bookmarks. Yes, we want creds. I saw the key ones. Additionally, checking the process and efficient settings. Firefox decrypt. So this is the one I found. They're pointing to that one. So this is like more than an extra star, right? With the following, meaning I don't have to read all the code. With the following script, and you can specify a password file to brute force. So they're running it on their Linux machine. So am I blind? I don't see anything but creds here, right? Cred. And there's something like this here. The passwords. Passwords. Not just me. Yeah, so I'm curious to see now how this person, if it says anything here. So let's actually learn this by looking at this current machines. Someone's right up. Yeah, and they're not using the same as us. They're using interpreter. Boo. I don't like interpreter. Now this is a machine. Right on this command. It's shitty, right? Let's run. They don't want to ride there. They can also use cats. Oh my. Yeah. That's lazy. I don't like lazy. Another party would start. Privilege escalation tab. Yes, I'm thinking this person isn't that old. Whenever an else command. In back screen I found. Or maybe just not good with English. Yeah. So this is not interesting. Yeah. So let's check alternatives. Let's duplicate. So if all machines write ups, and we opened all before when we were looking for our, who didn't use Mona for the buffer overflow. So did I already have this one up? Yeah. Oh my god, the hours just fly by, and I need to charge my poor ear thingies. Are they getting worse? That's the question. I think they might. The battery times. I think that's my fourth switch. They usually go 3 hours. So let's hop in here. It's Firefox. And what do these people do? Retrieving credentials from browser caches is a well-known path for privilege escalation. There's known path in the Windows. Quick Google search to find this path. In our case, it's not that. And this is the directory we're in. We're in there still. So, yeah, we've seen this directory. Search about on Google and you find this folder. Save the browser logins. Let's see what is folder content. Yeah, I thought so. Snip, there was lots more. There is important files that might contain keys. Retrieving the password from those files. They're a good Python script for this. Read this. Fire PVD. I get to clone it there. So let's look at this. 621 stars. What? Pi crypto Pi S1. This is a thing that I would read all of it before I run it. Yeah, I don't really like this. I like it, I just don't want to run it on my machine while I'm reading it. Educational tools where to illustrate how to swap passwords. Protect you think all the keys. Key 3. We have both. I think so. No, we had 4 at least. What Python is used. This code is released on GPL. No part of a single project. Read related article. Oh well. Yeah, it's a bit of a wrong language here. Got a language problem. I guess we hop back here and we dare, because I don't remember where we were, so dare, just to type anything to hop there. And then we had the key 4. And this is quite a big file, you know. It's not just a tiny thing in there. So if I type this, I'll get 294,000 characters. 295. So let's not do that. So it would be almost fun to TTS this. How does it sound? I'm assuming this is French, right? So what if we TTS this? I wouldn't understand the thing though.
Le Password Manager 1 de Firefox permet de stocker les mots de passe et identifiants, login, associés à un site web. Il s'agit par exemple de valeurs saisies dans les champs usés, des pages de la...
Especially speed it up. So it's a long article that we can't read. References. Maybe there's references we can understand. Encoding rules. Berkeley DB source code. So that's probably what someone using maybe the GitHub. Yeah, I'm a bit too tired now, really, to be serious. I need to sleep. I should have really stopped it before 10 hours there. My brain is not working as it should. Let's do a test, and I'm gonna just close down the VM, and I'm gonna open another second OBS. I'm shutting it down. Why can't I see this thing? So there, I have to just click some stuff here. Seems. Oh, that's long. So let's move that. Oh gosh. No. I do everything wrong. So, this is an ancient copy of my... It's actually called Scene Sophia 2023. So, let's see here if we do... I'm gonna play some games, but not on this channel. On my other channel. I think that's a good solution. So I don't wanna. That's why I created the other one. And it's not doing YouTube. I could add that, but that'd be complicated. So, what's this? So, right, it doesn't have a camera? Oh, right, because this one uses a camera. This will be interesting to see what happens. Do you think I can stream on 2 channels at the same time? So, let's first check my actual stream. I'm streaming my left screen. Let's turn off some things. Like, we don't need Sammy because I use it to switch screens, right? I'm not gonna use my other screen. I'm just gonna store my stuff in my trash. And we're gonna close the notes. And gonna this motherboard I'm gonna check out. So let's try and fix it. But I'm too tired to fix stuff. So I'm not too tired to play some games though. So we're gonna do something. Let's see here. If we do this. This is an experiment here. Moving stuff away. I'm like making stuff fall all over the place. Where's the little connector for this? If I don't find it, I don't find it, you know. But I need to see good. I can connect it to my Arduino, but I don't have code in it, I think, for that. I'm quite sure. So, stuff that's not supposed to be there, they are. There? might be in the drawer. No. I'm just gonna check a few more places. Nah, let's just do it. I can fix it after we switched too. And I do have others. So we can just get another one. Let's do it. Let's actually make it folder. So let's call it Gatekeeper. Right, and all the tabs that are related to that, we just gonna throw into Gatekeeper and close. And that one was also related to that. Well, this is a test, okay? This is a test. We're gonna see if we can raid myself. Meaning I first must start streaming. So we have my other OBS over here. Hello. Yeah. There, so it's already 046. So we're gonna click the start streaming button. What do you think will happen to my computer? I've never done this before. Let's close speaker back down. And we could do it the way also that we could have the stream actually being down for a little bit. But I want to test this. So let's actually have this one up. And let's close Firefox down. But let's do the raid thing first. Yeah. So raid. Fix it. 42 unwinding. There. And let's what do you think? Will it kill it? Will it kill it everything? Will it kill everything? If it does, I will still raid, right? Click it down on that. Then I can see the mic go in here, right? Oh, this is such an old setup. Though I'm sure there's a camera in there if it's just not showing. What will happen? So I'm actually streaming to 2 channels now. So let's duplicate this tab and let's do unwind in here. And I am streaming double. Look. So we can click the watch link here. Oh! Yeah, right. I haven't clicked it. Let's raid myself. This is a test, you know? This is a technical test. This is interesting. So, I'm gonna click the raid now button. Should I? Should I wait? So we have to start the program too, right? So, this will be a very odd one, but we're actually...
Fantastic says. Fixit42 loves Fixit42 like Fixit42 wave.
Yeah, hi, Fantastic. You're welcome to come along to my other stream that I'm gonna start now. I learned something last time, that I shouldn't switch categories after having done a long stream, because all of it will be marked, all of the 10 hours will be marked as not kid friendly, you know, if I stream for a tiny bit of like Buffer Overflow too. So we're gonna click the raid now button. So thank you. Bye bye. And bye bye YouTube. You're very welcome to hop into this one. Let me send the link. So sending for YouTube. I can send it to Twitch too, but hopefully it will raid as it should. Yeah, so it's already raiding. I don't need to do anything. So I don't have any camera up. So let's look, we have orange ones here. In this channel we have orange raid. Thank you for the follow. Right, so currently I don't have the TTS on this channel. I need to switch channels on the TTS so I can hear you guys. So I need to stop it, go to Unwinding, and go again.
Connected to channel Fixit42 Unwinding.
And let's do a test message. Because I think I made my normal account a mod.
Test.
Yeah, so it works without me, like, logging in again to the TTS. So you can send messages. And the camera hopped over, did it? No? No, I had to stop it, actually. It's still actually streaming the other one. So now stopping the old stream.